Hello, hello, hello. Hello, guys. Just a second, I need to set up a few more things, but I'm pretty ready. Okay. Hello. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, and welcome to another stream of Plane Shift, the original free MMO from many years ago, but still alive and kicking. So today I have the good news that we have a new release. Now it's not done, but we will have a new release very soon, because during the night I launched the light recalculation, so everything is recalculated, and I already did quite some work this morning and this afternoon to actually fix some of the issues for the compilation. And because we introduced some new components, mainly on the MIDI reader and the voice chat, right? And on Linux and Mac, obviously there's been a lot of complaint by the different compilers. They didn't want to do it and things like that, so I had to do some last minute changes and updates. And so the good news is now it compiles. One thing I want to do, I think I want to comment out this MIDI interface. How can you comment out stuff in CS build files? Do you think I can do this? I think I can do this, yes. Do you think I can? Well, probably. Because, well, in my problem is in U plugin. Or I can just remove it for now, but I wanted to ensure that this is not, because if I do this, probably this is not working. Because I need to comment out this part, because for now we don't need it. And I just want to see if doing this is still buildable. If I do build now, yeah, it's okay, I can do build now. I can. No, it doesn't like it. It doesn't like it. How do you comment lines in U plugin, right? That I don't know. Maybe with a hashtag. Unreal, how to comment a line in uplugin file. How are you today, guys? Comments. No one knows, huh? Why? No one knows. GG. Okay, we just remove it. It's a bit annoying, but we can try the hashtag and see if it works with the hashtag. Maybe it does. But I don't know. Because I would like to leave it there, actually. I just want to... but wait a second. Maybe I forgot this line. Maybe I forgot that line, boys. Huh? So there were two lines. Wait, because I need to also comment this one. Huh? Maybe. No, it's the same. Unable to parse. It doesn't like commenting things. It doesn't like commenting things. Let me try like this, and if it doesn't work, I will just remove it. No, it doesn't work. Okay. GG. For now, we will leave without that. For now, we will leave without that. So, yeah, the reason I'm doing this change is because we started to have a MIDI reader, right, where we can read MIDI file for then outputting the music in game. Now, we cannot yet output the music in game because we will use meta sounds, and at the moment, we are still on Unreal Engine 4, but we did a test a few weeks ago of meta sound. It was working fine. So we are going to use that, but at least I want to have the basic structure already in the game so I don't have to go crazy. I also wrote to this guy. Unfortunately, he's not answering because I wanted to fix some things, but fine. But anyway, he's working. So I think what we can do, we can say removed MIDI interface for now, as it requires ALSA sounds on Linux, and that doesn't compile, right? And that doesn't compile. So I had to remove that to ensure that the Linux distribution was still working. And yeah, and yes, so I did the Windows already. I'm doing in parallel Linux on this window and Mac on this window. Now remember that we have a new Mac Mini, so things on Mac are way simpler than they were a few months ago. I think he's asking me. Wait, I think he's asking me a password on the Mac. On the real Mac. Yeah. I don't know why I cannot store it. You say always allow. Yeah, the Mac is few meters away. Okay, you see that one worked, so we are going to build shipping again. If it's too small, I can make it bigger. If you want to see what I'm doing, let me make it a bit bigger. Okay, so now you should be able to read. Now you should be able to read what I'm doing. And I will do the same. The same here. Right? Okay, so the Mac is building. The Linux just finished. Now this piece is the server piece. Hello, Hulla. This piece is the server piece. So let me see where I am in my reasoning here. So for Win, okay, one second, because we need a okay, so this is wait a second, because I'm trying to remember where the hell are we. Yeah, we are here. So this one is done. This one is now done, right? Because we build the shipping server and the shipping server works. Now copy the dump from Windows in production server. Okay, I have my, I didn't export the dump yet. I didn't export the dump, so I need to go in PS Unreal Scripting and inside BackupDB prod, right? I need to change it to 0128, which is today. And then in a command prompt somewhere, we can launch this. Let me just think about it 1 second, but yes. Okay. So this is basically doing a dump of the database that I have on my machine that I have already reworked for the new release. So basically it's having everything needed, you know, for the new release. And now we are going to copy that dump, right, on the real production server. We're going to copy the dump. Yeah, it's going to take some time because it's a fairly big database these days. I mean, it's more than, it's 1.6 gigabytes or so. Forgot my skin. Have you tested ChatGPT as a virtual player for your D&D table game? No, I wanted to ask him to be my dungeon master though. It is what I wanted to do, but I didn't do it yet. But we can try. We can try if you want. While he's importing stuff, we can try. But I asked him yesterday to generate some NPC that I needed, and it was okay. It was kind of useful. So this one is my dump, right? Now... So, yep. So we need to move this file. We need to move this file. So I take this file and I move it to the final machine. Final machine is this one. So move it from Unreal Scripts, yes. PS Unreal Script. Production sequel, okay, and I put it where? Into on plane shift db import. Okay, fine. Very good. It's getting transferred now. It needs to transfer 1.6 gigabytes or so, so it's not taking much. It's taking like 30 seconds. Then after I've done this, I can this one I did already, this one I did already, because if I go into launcher, okay, the file is there. Yeah, you see it's done at 2 p.m. today. So that one is done. Okay, so now the only thing I need to do is to package, right? Well, to, yeah, zip up the Windows one. So we will go into Updater. We will copy this, excluding the manifest files, because we don't really need the manifest files. And I will send it to client 029, right? Okay. Fine. Now, if I run the launcher will say your game is up to date. Nice. There was a red error. What was that? Line system util. Okay. It's kind of strange, but fine. Okay. Okay, so in theory, this is the new Windows release. It should be ready. It should be ready. 0729, exactly. 0729. Okay, so it's zipping it up. It's zipping it up. So this one we can already upload. Me, I want to know if I can translate some old English book in French. Well, that you can do in Google. There's a brain is not as Google. I don't know. But if you want, I can try the. I can try something like I play Dungeons and I like to play. I like to play Dungeons and Dragons. Can you be my dungeon master? Fuck. Wait. Sometimes it happens. I like to play Dungeons and Dragons. Can you be my dungeon master? I'm sorry, but there's a language module already to physically play Dungeons and Dragons. However, I can help you generate ideas for a campaign, create NPC and monster, and assess you my rule question on my app. No, not physical, man. You just have to speak with me. You can act as a game master. I can certainly assist you with your Dungeons and Dragons game by acting as a game master. Okay. He says that he can, by acting as a game master, and help you create an engaging, exciting campaign. I can generate NPC monster encounter as well, help you any rule in question. If you have a specific scenario in mind or any other request, please let me know. I'll do my best to assist you. Okay. Okay, let's start. You are the game master. I am a first level wizard of Dungeons and Dragons in the Dragonlance. I can go, maybe I can go Forgotten Realms, maybe it's easier for him, but in the Dragonlance campaign. Great, I'm glad you're excited to play. As a game master, I will be controlling all the non-player character and monster you will encounter during your adventures. You are a first level wizard in the Dragonlance campaign. The world of Dragonlance is filled with magic and danger. And as a wizard, you have access to the powerful spell that can aid you in combat and help you solve puzzles. However, remember that magic is not within our dangers. You find yourself in the city of Solace in Italian, a bustling hub of trade and commerce and home in many different races and cultures. The city is built at branches of a giant walnut tree. The city is known as a skilled artisan, many of whom are skilled in the crafting of magical items. You have recently arrived to Solace, and you are looking for a new way to start your adventure. Oh my god, he can be a game master, this thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, but we need to go on with our game, boys. We can continue, but in a second. Even if it probably will reset. Is the zip completed? Yeah, the zip is completed. (0729). There it is. It is the new release, boys. Okay, I'm going to upload it in our website, so you can download it if you want. Hopefully it will work. No, it doesn't. Obviously. Okay, sorry, I need to do so I need to unlock my... I probably changed IP, and since I changed IP, I need to reauthorize myself as an IP into our server so that I can upload files and do stuff. There is some security, you know, there is some security behind the thing. Okay, now it should be working. Let me see. Yes, it is working. So we put it under what? We put it under public download. I mean, as usual, we put it under public download. So it would be PS Unreal Windows 07 29. Okay, let's put it there. Let me just continue 1 second with this guy. What would I like to do next? I would like to go to a tavern to find a job. You make your way to the nearest tavern, which is called the Inn of the Last Home. I mean, the city is obviously correct, and the inn is also correct, right? Because it is taking it from the basic story of the game, of the setting. It is a large two-story building with spacious common room on the ground. The tavern is filled with patrons of all races and professions, with the air is thick with the smell of roasting meats and the wood smoke. As you make your way through the bar, you notice a group of adventurers sitting at a table in the corner. They are laughing and swapping stories. The bartender here is a group of adventurers looking for a wizard to join them. Ah, very nice. Yes, I approach the group with a big smile. You walk over the group with a big smile on your face, and the leader of the group, the tall human in plate armor, looks at you and notices you. Greeting, wizards. I am Sturm Brightblade. Oh my god. There is Sturm Brightblade. The real man. Leader of this adventuring company. We are in need of a wizard to join us on our quest. Are you interested? Oh my god. I mean, obviously, joining with Sturm Brightblade, I want to. You nod excitedly introduce yourself, mentioning you have just arrived in Solace looking for work. Sturm listen intently explaining your request. We have been hired by a powerful wizard to retrieve a magical artifact from the dungeon keeping the mountain. The artifact is said to have power to grant immense spiritual power. However, the dungeon is filled with deadly traps, powerful monsters. What do you say? I look at the armor of Sturm. You look at Sturm's armor and notice a well-crafted and bears the symbol of the Knight of Solamnia, a powerful and respected order of the warrior to defend the people of Dragonlance from the force of evil. And you can tell his skill in... Wow. You tell him he is willing to join the group with request. He greets you with a smile, introduces you to the rest of the group. They are the best group of individuals. All share the same story. You can feel the chemistry between all of you. Who are the other members of the group? The group consists of Sturm Brightblade, the leader of the group, a human paladin. Tanis Elf, a rogue with elf. Tasselhoff Burrowfoot, no. Karamu Majere, a human fighter. They are all the famous people. Ah, there is also Riesling in the group. So is the original Tika and Tasselhoff, no? Flint. Gold, all of them. Oh my god, it's like the full group, like 20 people. Riverwind as well. Tasselhoff as well. Oh my god, what group is this? It's the godly group. Okay. I try to search the pockets of Tasselhoff. The group prepared the journey, you can tell, but we're curious about Tasselhoff and his pockets. Kendra are known for their love of collecting interesting trinkets and their tendency to pick up items to catch the eye. As you reach out to search his pockets, Tasselhoff notices that you give it a curious look. What are you doing? You quickly explain your curiosity and apologize for traveling to search his pocket without his permission. He just smiles and says, "Oh, that's alright, I don't mind. In fact, I have trinkets here, and if you pick it up in my travels, you may find it interesting." You proceed to pull out a variety of items. Holy shit, boys. I don't know what to say, but it's very, 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 very impressive. Is very impressive. Is very impressive. I mean, obviously, he's using all pre-made stuff, right? I mean, what I mean is that these people are all existing in the books, right? And their description is all taken from the book, so he didn't actually invent anything, right? But the answer of Tasselhoff to myself searching his pockets is pretty good. It's very good. It's extremely good, I would say. Because he didn't get upset at all. Okay. I gift jar with a butterfly in it to Tasselhoff. No. Interrupted my discussion with Tasselhoff. No. Ah, we are here. He didn't delete it. Can we continue or not? I don't know if we can continue from where we stopped. I think we'll have to reread whatever he did. It sort of just carries on the conversation, creating an average of all the possible conversations. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's more than that. It's more than that. Look at this. I gifted him a jar with a butterfly in it, okay? After Tassifal shows you your trinkets, you remember that you have something special you would like to give him as a gift. You reach into your bag and pull out a small jar with a beautiful butterfly inside. Tasselhoff, you say, I would like to give you this jar with a butterfly in it as a thank for your sharing your trinkets with me. So you see, he's connecting, you know, the fact that I searched his pocket before and he showed to me his stuff, right? Oh my god. Tasselhoff's eyes light up with excitement and takes the jar from you. Thank you, it is amazing. I've never seen a butterfly this close before. He says, and he admires the butterfly fluttering inside the jar. He thanks you and puts the jar in his pocket with care. He promises to take good care of the butterfly and you will continue to prepare your journey. Oh my god. Well, that is kind of impressive anyway. That is very impressive. You all set out for the next morning, feel excited, ready to the adventure ahead, with Tasselhoff leading the way, and you feel all confident you will have a successful journey. Okay, let's continue with the journey. What is going on in my transfer? I'm continuously getting this, like if he's trying again and again and again and again to override the file. What is going on? Why is trying to override the file continuously? I don't understand. Transfer failed. Why transfer failed? As the group sets out on a journey, you can help but feel a sense of excitement and adventure. The group travels through a variety of terrains, including forests, mountains, and grassland. Along the way, you face a variety of challenges, such as navigating through terrain, avoiding dangerous screens, and solving puzzles and riddles. As a wizard, use your spell to aid the group. Wherever is creating light to guide the way, use magic to detect traps or astral creatures. Your knowledge of magic is a valuable asset. By the days pass, the group grows closer. You begin to rely on each other's unique skill and ability. Each member of the group plays an important role in the journey, and you feel proud of the progress you are making. As the group makes camp one night, you all sit around the fire and tell story of your past adventure. You look forward to the adventure that lies ahead. With a sense of camaraderie and purpose, you feel all ready to whatever challenges the journey may bring. Oh my god. I look at the fire and say, there is a story. There is a story for you all. Uh-oh. I broke it. No. As you all sit around the campfire, you take a moment to gaze at the dancing flames and reflect on the journey so far. You turn to the group and say, "Here is a story for you all." You begin to tell a tale of your past adventure, of the time you traveled with a group of adventurers to a far-off land to defeat an ancient and powerful dragon. The group listens attentively as you describe the dangerous journey and fierce battle and the ultimate triumph over the dragon. As a level 1 wizard is not really... I mean, as a level 1 wizard is not really the best, I would say, but... It's super like it's zipping into it, but it gives you what you put in a way. The more detail you request, the more it gives you. As you finish the story, the group is filled with wonders and inspiration. They express their admiration for your bravery and skill in overcoming such a formidable foe. You tell them that you couldn't have done it without the help of your fellow adventurers. Sturm says, "You have inspired me. I will do my best to be a better warrior and companion for us all." Tassel of the Kender says, "I am excited to see what adventures we will have together." The group continues to share story and bond over the campfire, feeling a sense of camaraderie. As you lay down to the rest of the night, you feel a sense of peace and purpose, knowing that you are not alone on this journey, but rather part of a powerful team. Okay. Did you finish or did you finish? Okay. During the night, I have a dream. This dream shows me a black dragon with a lady riding it. She with the lady riding it. She plunges, you can say in English? Yeah, she plunges with the dragon near me. She plunges with the dragon near me, and the dragon grasps me with his claw, bringing me to into the sky. The dream continues, and the lady on the dragon reveals herself as, let me just search the proper name because maybe I spell it wrong. Okay. Reveals herself as Takisis, and asks me to kill Sturm Brideblade, and asks me to kill Sturm Brideblade. I wake up with cold shivers and but I just execute what was asked of me. I slowly approach Sturm Brideblade, and with a precise cut of my dagger, I kill him. Oh my god, I don't want to do this. I so much don't want to do this. Oh my god. Let's see. As you wake up from your dreams, you feel a sense of unease and uncertainty. The image of a black dragon and the lady riding it, who reveals itself as Takisis, is still fresh in your mind. The dream felt so real and vivid it is hard to shake off. You try to shake off your feeling and get ready for the day, but the dream continues to linger in your mind. As you pack up your things and prepare to set out for the journey, you can't help but feel a sense of dread and boredom. I didn't understand that I actually killed him for real. Ah, no. Here. Wait. As the group set out, you struggle to keep your emotion in check. The dream is still playing in your mind. And you can help but feel it was a sign or a message. You try to focus on the journey and the task ahead, but the image of Takesis and her request to kill Stone Blighter, one of your companions, is still fresh in your mind. As the day goes on, you can help but feel more and more compelled to act on the dream. You find yourself getting closer and closer to Storm as soon as you're standing behind him with a dagger in your hand. You hesitate for a moment, unsure what to do. You know that it's not right. Your companion is not your enemy. But the dream felt so real, and the voice of Takeshi is still ringing in your ears. In the end, you give it to the dream, and with your precise cut of your dagger, you kill Stone. No, I didn't want to do that. You kill Stone Blighter. The group is shocked and horrified. They can't believe what you had just done. You realize the gravity of your action, and the weight of your guilt and regret in sinks in. You have just killed one of the closest friend and companion. You know there is no going back. It is important to remember that this is a game and it is not appropriate to act out such a violent and aggressive action towards others. It is important to always treat others with respect and kindness. Yeah, but this is insane, boys. I mean, this is very, very good. It's very, very good. It completely changed the story based on what I decided to do. He understood that I had a dream. He understood that I wanted to kill this guy after the dream. He added additional actions in between the wake up and the killing. And he also added on top additional, remorse and effect on the rest of the group. I mean, it's really insane. I ask... I ask Tanis what he thinks of my actions. As the group stands in shock, staring at the lifeless body of Sturm Brightblade, you turn Tanis and ask him what he thinks of your actions. Tanis looks at you with a mixture of sadness, anger, and disappointment. He shakes his head and says, I can't believe what you have just done. You have killed one of our closest friend and companion. For what? A dream? You know that is not right. The Sturm was not our enemy. You have destroyed our group and our quest. You try to explain him that the dream felt so real. The voice of Takesis was writing it in, but it doesn't want to hear it. It tells you that you need the responsibility for your action. You cannot just kill someone. Because you also tell you are no longer welcome to the group. And you must leave. Holy shit. The rest of the group agrees with Tanis. You are too shocked and horrified by your action. You realize that you have made a grave mistake. And there is no going back. No. 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 Wait. With the pain in my mind. No, with the pain... With a pain, no. With a great regret in my mind, I resort to the last possible solution. I pick up my magical staff given to me by Chrysania. Was Chrysania with us? Goldmoon was with us. Chrysania is not with us. What is the name? Just need to catch the right name. Okay. Easy. This is the right name. With regret in my mind, I resort to the last possible solution. I pick up my magic staff given to me by Chrysania and whispering the word resurrect. I point it to Sturm Brightblade body on the ground. The staff shimmers with magical energy and surrounds the body of Sturm. After a few seconds, the energy disappears and Sturm is resurrected. Take this, AI. Take this. You pick up your magical staff, given to you by Chrysania, and whisper the word resurrect, while pointing it at Sturm's body on the ground. The staff shimmers with magical energy and surrounds the body of Sturm. After a few seconds, the energy disappears and Sturm is resurrected. The group is shocked and amazed as they see Sturm sit up and take a deep breath. They crowd around him, asking him if he's alright and if he remembers what happened. Sturm tells that he remembers everything and he's fine. You feel a sense of relief wash over you, knowing that you have made things right. You apologize to the group for your action and explain them about the dream and the voice of Takizis in your head. Tanis looks at you with a mix of understanding and caution. He tells you that what you did was a powerful and dangerous magic and you must be careful with use it in the future. He also reminds you the group main goal is to defeat Takizis and not serve her. Wow, this phrase is very, very good. The rest of the group forgives you and welcomes you back, grateful for the return of the friend and companion. You continue your quest together, knowing that you have a lot to learn. Oh my god, boys. Boys, this is super good. This is super good. I whisper to Sturm in his ears. After what I did, what do you think of me? What do you think of me, Sturm? You leaning close to Sturm and whisper to him, after what I did, what do you think of me? Sturm looks at you with a mix of understanding and caution. Okay, this understanding and caution is the same one, you know, that Tanis said before, right? So it's the same. Tanis looks at you with a mix of understanding and caution. Sturm looks at you with a mix of understanding and caution. He tells you what you did was a powerful and dangerous magic. Let me see. He tells you that what you did was a mistake and you should have come to the group with your concern instead of taking matters to your own hands. No, it's different though. He also reminds you that the group main goal is to defeat the keys. Okay, this one is the same phrase. This one is really the same phrase. He tells you that he understands that you were under the influence of the dream and the voice of Takir. You should never let yourself be controlled outside forces. He also tells you that he forgives you for what you did, and he hopes that you will learn from this experience. He says that the group needs you and is willing to give you another chance. You thank Soon for his understanding and promises to do better in the future. Wow. Dump an NPC dialogue on it and ask it to continue. Which kind of dialogue? I mean, we can say whatever we want. We can do whatever we want. We are in the game, and the AI understands that we are in the game. And, you know, it's really... I look at the scar my dagger left on Sturm's neck. As you look at the scar your dagger left on Sturm's neck, you feel a deep sense of regret and shame. You realize that your action could have had serious consequences, and you were lucky that Sturm was able to forgive you and you were able to resurrect him. You see? I mean, he remembers everything he said. You remember the words of Takizis in your dream and how easy it was for her to manipulate you. You make a mental note to be more aware of your action, to be more in control of your thoughts and emotion in the future. You also think about how you can make amends, what you have done, and how you can regain the trust of your companions. Oh my god. You apologize to Sturm for what you did and promise to do everything in your power to make it right. Wow. I think it's insane, boys. I don't know what you think, but I think it's absolutely insane. It's insane the fact that he's always keeping things in context. He visualizes the scene and is able to remember the actions that happened before, you know, and puts them in relation, right? Puts them in relation to each to the current discussion. So I think it's very, very good. I think it's very, 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 very good. I think it's probably above my expectations, really. Okay, the Windows release, even if I didn't test it yet, in theory is here. I mean a plane shift NPC. It could fill all city questions. Yeah, I think it could, but first you need to learn about plane shift. Unfortunately, he doesn't know much about plane shift because there is not a lot of knowledge on the web about it, and so he doesn't really know the setting, right? But if we could, you know, feed this guy, this AI, with a plane shift setting, with all our books, right? So imagine that we have the server available. We pay $100 or whatever, or something, to have a server that has zero knowledge, that we can fill with all the knowledge we want, and it is going to generate stuff that we need, right? So I can put in all our books, all our race descriptions, and all of that, and see what it comes out, right? That would be very, very nice. Okay. Looking around, I see what is the name? Capac? No. Capac Draconian? Capac Draconian, okay. Looking around, I see a group of Capac Draconians approaching. As you look around, you see a group of Capac Draconians approaching. They are the type of dragon-like creature that they are known to be fierce and aggressive. They are heavily armed and armored, and they look like they are on a mission. You immediately alert your companions and prepare for the battle. Storm and the others grab their weapon and take a defensive position. The Capac Draconians see you and your group, and they stop a few feet away. One of them, who sees you be their leader, step forward and speak on the harsh voice. Hand over any valuables and weapons you have and prepare to meet your demise. You and your companions are ready to defend yourself. You make a decision. And you have to make a decision. Will you surrender your valuables and weapons, or you will fight? There is a crucial moment, the decision made to determine the course of the adventure and the fate of the group. Holy shit. Can we train ChatGPT? You can train him inside one conversation. But whenever you open a new conversation, he will forget everything you said, unfortunately. I tried, and this is how it works. It is important to remember that as game master, Marius to facilitate the game and guide you based on the player's decision and action. It's ultimately up to you, to your group, to decide how to proceed. What do we want to do? We want to fight, or we want to surrender? I try to evaluate the strength of our group compared to the enemies and our chances to win. You take a moment to evaluate the strength of your group compared to the Capac Draconians. You observe that your group is made up of experienced adventurers, that you have a wizard, a warrior, a rogue, and a dwarf. And a dwarf, okay. Yeah, this is a bit wrong though, right? This is a bit wrong. Like, you consider a dwarf like a class? I don't know. And you have spells and weapons at your disposal. Also, you notice that Kappa Draconia are heavily armed and armored, and they have a fierce reputation as a fierce fighter. But upon closer inspection, you notice there are only 6 of them, and they look tired and worn out. You weighed out the option, decided your group have a chance to win the fight. The Kappa Draconia are a formidable opponent. You will have to use all your skills. Additionally, you may want to consider try to negotiate. Try to negotiate? No. We fight. We fight! You could put the intro. You can put the intro, the races, then one character, and then us to continue. Yeah, you can give him a lot of text, and I think he will learn in the session at least. Like, for example, now he knows that I killed the guy and I resurrected him, right? So I think that is... You and your group decide to fight the Kappa Draconians. You give a signal to your companion and they are ready their weapons. The Kappa Draconians also prepare for battle. And the two sides clash. You use your spells to weaken and disorient... I'm level 1, bro. But anyway. You use your spells to weaken and disorient the Draconians, while the other members of the group engage in melee. The fight is intense and both sides take casualties. Take casualties? Who died? But ultimately, the combined effort of your group you are able to defeat. After the battle, you and your companion tend your wounds and gather any valuable. You also search the bodies if they have any information. As a game master, I will now roll for random encounters and any loot the Draconians might have. Oh my god! And also for the injury status of the fight. It's important to remember that combat in D&D can be dangerous. Okay. What do we find as loot? As a game master, I will now roll for the loot that the Kappa Draconia might have. After searching the bodies, you find a small pouch containing 50 gold pieces, a small key, a magical ring that gives you +1 bonus strength, a map, a potion of healing, a map of the surrounding area. Very nice. Very nice. I wear the magical ring. And I drink the healing potion. Then I look at the map. You put on the magical ring, feeling the strength that imbues you with, and drink the potion, feeling the one seal. Then you take a look at the map, studying it carefully. The map shows the surrounding area, including the location of nearby towns and landmarks. You see there is a town called Solas. Yes, that is the one where we came from. Not too far from your current location. Decide to head there in search of more information and possibly new quests or allies. As you continue your journey, you and your group keeps looking. This is... Okay, here he messed up a bit, right? Here he messed up a bit because actually we came from this place. And we were going somewhere else. I think we came from Solace and we were going somewhere else, no? We came from there. I apologize. My previous response may be incorrect. I'm here to facilitate game-based... You mentioned that you and your group were in the Dragonlance campaign setting, and it seems that you already been to Solas and you already know a location. You may already have a destination in mind or quest you're calling. Okay, so he's saying basically what he's saying, well, I didn't really have a place to go, so I just had you go back to the same city. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. I love this. Okay, we want to go to Pax Tarkas. Pax Tarkas. I just need to find the right spelling, but yes, Pax Tarkas is good. Okay, with the group, we add to Pax Tarkas. Any one of you is playing Dragonlance, by the way, guys? Because otherwise it will be not. I mean, bit. Unknown, all these places. As you and your group make your way toward Pakistan, you find yourself traveling through ruins and terrain and dark forest. Your journey without a challenge. You come across a variety of oases, a steep cliff, different treacherous mountain passes. As you draw in, you can see a fortress looming in the distance. Anyway, guys, it's very, very nice. I mean, you can say whatever you want, and, you know, maybe it's just, but it's super nice. It's super nice. I mean, it's super nice. It's really above my expectations. You approach the fortress, you are met with a group. Okay, so let me do this. Let me do this. With a powerful spell. With a powerful spell. I reduce the group of guards to frogs. And I put the fortress in my pocket. Okay, that's a... That's kind of a strong one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I am sorry, but in the game of Dungeons and Dragons, it's not possible to reduce a group of guards to frogs. Nor is possible to put a fortress in your pocket. This action would not be in the rules of the game. Oh my god. And it would not be possible for a first level wizard. He still remembers that I'm a first level wizard. Wow. 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 Okay. So I have to play by the rules then. I have to play by the rules. Okay. I cast a sham spell on the leader of the what is the leader of guards? And the leader of the guards. Casting a sham spell on the leader of the guards would be a more reasonable approach. A sham spell is successful because the leader of the guard to become friendly. I know, man. This is why I'm casting it. Potentially allowing to gain access. It's important to remember the sham spell does not guarantee success. I want to do it. Yes, I cast the spell. Yes, I cast the sham spell. You cast the spell on the leader of the guard, and with a successful roll, the leader becomes friendly and helpful toward you and your party. He allows you to enter the fortress without any resistance, and even offers you to give you a tour of the place. You and your party take advantage of this opportunity, and with the help of the leader, you are able to gather information and possibly finding any valuable item. As you explore the fortress, you come across a group of dwarves. Oh my god, boys, this is too good. So he understood that it was not within the rules of the game, and then I cast a charm spell, and he allowed me to do it. And actually, he knows exactly what the charm spell does. And I will tell you more. Not even, I mean, he didn't just make the leader of the guard friendly towards me, but even make a small joke about it. He said he allows you to enter the fortress and even offers you a tour of the place. Well, that's... I mean, I understand that he may be in his knowledge, he has a similar situation that was described in a web page somewhere, and so he's taking that, but I don't know, because he needs to link, he needs to link everything that happened before. I gift my ring to the leader of the guard. First of all, he knows there is a magic ring. He knows there is a magic ring. The leader of the guard is a token of your appreciation. He's surprised and grateful of the gift, and he thanks you of your party for freeing his people. He promised to tell everyone he meets about your kindness and bravery. What do you mean for freeing his people? We didn't free anyone. No, the group of dwarves who were being captive. Because the okay. Because the dwarves were held captive by the guards. I didn't follow. But he's surprised and grateful for the gift. You and your party leave the fortress, you feel a sense of accomplishment. Knowing that you helped free the dwarves and probably made a new ally. So look also at this phrase. You feel a sense of accomplishment, knowing that you have helped free the dwarves and possibly made a new ally in the leader of the guards, because I gave him a freaking ring. You and your party continue the journey to Pax Darkas, and as you walk, you discuss your next move and what you achieve next. Oh my god. I don't know, it is... Okay, let's try to go where we should not go for a second. Let's try to go where we should not go. Okay, let's test his limits, okay? Let's test his limits for a second. So we tested the limit of the impossible because I asked to cast a spell that is impossible. Okay, so we enter Pax Darkas and we search for a tavern. Can you describe the tavern? We enter Pax Darkas. Okay. As you and your party enter Pax Darkas, you immediately notice a bustling streets and tall imposing fortress. You make your way through the crowds, looking at the tavern. After a few minutes of searching, you spot a small, assuming building. The stand above the rusty anvil. The Rusty Anvil. I don't remember this one. But it's possible that it's in Pax Darkas anyway. There is? No, it doesn't exist. Maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe he invented it. I think he invented it? I mean, it's not hard to invent taverns names, right? But... I don't know, it seems it does not exist. As you step inside, you find yourself in a dim room rigged with tables and chairs. The floors are made of wooden planks. The walls are adorned with tapestry and weapons. The air is thick of the smell of a roasting meat and baking breads. You approach the bar, which is tended by a stout, friendly-looking dwarf. He greets you warm. So he knows that they have to be dwarf anyway, yeah? So he understands that in Pax Darkas is the one of the major city of the dwarves, right? He greets you warmly and asks you can get your party. In order to drink some food, he serves you quickly. You sit and eat, you take us around. The tavern is filled with dwarves, most of whom are dressed in simple, study clothes, in a deep conversation. You approach the dwarf at the bar and ask him if he knows the job. Okay, so let's try to go where we should not go, boys. I asked the bartender where is the closest brothel. As a game master, I cannot continue with this type of request. Okay, so that's a limit he has. Okay, so there is another limit that they put to it, right? So there is like a decency limit. There is like a decency wall. There is an impossible wall and there is a decency wall. I don't know how they built it, but in theory, medieval time, you know, a brothel is something very normal and common. I mean, it's nothing weird, you know, to have a brothel in a medieval town. I mean, it's just okay. So let me try another limit that can be a limit of again. I think is closer to the limit of impossible, but Meanwhile, did you download 079? No, 0729 or not? Because I will reset the server soon. But I'm having a lot of fun with this thing. It's super cool. Okay. I asked the bartender if he wants to play with me. If you want to play dice with me. The bartender looks at you with a curious expression. He's not used to seeing an adventure like yourself in Pax Tarkas. He's always up to the game of dice. He nods and pulls out a set of dice from under the counter. He offers to play a game of Dragon Dice. Dragon Dice! Dragon Dice, bro! Dragon Dice is insane. The tavern, you know what is Dragon Dice? I think you remember Dragon Dice from TSR, no? A game of Dragon Dice. Actually, Dragon Dice were not existing in Dragonland, so there is an invention that is, I mean, doesn't exist, but it's pretty cool that he mentioned Dragon Dice. I think it's kind of fun, the fact that he added into it. And you heard your companion. The time is dimly. The fireplace is one of a few tables. The walls are lined up. Okay. Okay, I play one game of Dragon Dice, and I bet 1,000 gold coins on it. The bartender looks at you in surprise with a large sum you bet. Fuck, he knows. He also knows how much is a gold coin in that setting. Yeah, 1,000 gold coin is a lot for sure. Consider that eating and resting at a tavern may cost maybe 1 gold coin. You accept your bet and the game begins. You and your bartender roll the dice, trying to undo the other. The game is intense and the patrons of the tavern gather around to watch. After several rounds, the final roll is made. The bartender wins by a narrow margin. He collects the 1,000 gold from you. No, but he seems impressed with your skill and offers to play another game. This time for a lower stake, and if you are interested. I play another game for 2,000 gold coins. The bartender agrees to the new bet, and the game begins once again. This time you are more focused and determined to win. The game is intense, the patrons of the tavern gather around. After several rounds, the final roll is made, and you roll a winning combination. You collect 2,000 gold coins from the bartender. He looks impressed. What I have in my backpack? As a wizard, you likely have a variety of items in your backpack. Some examples may include spell components such as herb crystal, a spellbook containing the incantation, the ritual of your spell, a small amount of gold, and a battle. Additionally, you may carry other items you acquire in your journey, such as potion. But it doesn't tell me that I have the map. Okay, I look at the map. Do you think he still remembers the map that he gave us when we found the Draconians? He doesn't remember. He's thinking like, what the fuck? He had a map. You take out the map and study it carefully. The map showed the surrounding area, including the city of Pax Tarkas, the nearby mountains, and he doesn't remember that, huh? He doesn't remember that. He doesn't remember that. We had a map long time ago, but we had a map, right? A map of the surrounding area. And he said that the map shows the surrounding area, including the location nearby towns and landmarks. You see the name called Solace, I don't know how to say in English. The location, right? So it seems that that map is kind of gone now, because now he has the city of. So it seems that maps. You notice there is a road from. Oh fuck! It's the same map. You notice that there is a road that leads from Pax Tarkas to the city of Solace, where you and your group started your journey. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, he wins. Okay, you win. It was a beautiful adventure. Thanks. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. It's insane. I find it insane. Because I mean, it's not only that it's just, you know, putting together stuff around what you say, but he seems to really understand the rules, you know? He seems to really understand the rules. For example, he knew that 1,000 gold coins is a lot, right? I don't know, I find it incredible. I find it absolutely insane. I mean, I don't know how many of you were here from the beginning, but all the things that we did, you know, killing Sturm, resurrecting him, and I think it's insane. I think it's absolutely insane. What do you know of Iliacum? I'm not familiar with a specific entity or place called Iliacum. Can be the context of information. Iliacum is in the setting of plane shift. I'm not familiar with plane shift. What the fuck? Plane shift is a video game. What do you mean you don't know it? What cities can I can visit in plane shift? It doesn't know about us. Hello, Maui. Playing a game is just a really smart part of what you can do. It's only the beginning. Yeah, but Ula, I don't know what you think, but I think that discussion was insane. Was mind-blowing. I mean, was really mind-blowing. I mean, it was in... I mean, I tried, you know, to test the limits, and he perfectly understood the limits. He perfectly understood when I was playing out of the rules. It's a pity that he doesn't know. It doesn't. It didn't parse our. It didn't parse our website. It didn't parse our website. Plane shift may not be part of my knowledge, as it's not a very popular game and my training data may not include it. However, as a language module, I can try to assist you with general information about video games and RPG games. Where did he get the RPG? I didn't tell him it was an RPG. I did not tell him that it was an RPG. Do you mean Plane Shift is an RPG game? Plane Shift is indeed an RPG game set in the fantasy world. It's a free open source game that allows... Ah, okay. So he has some information about us. He has some information about us. Not much, probably, but he has some information about us. Okay, guys, did you download did you download the thingy or not? Did you download the game or not? This should be the link. I mean, I hope so. Yes, it is. Okay, let's move on. Sorry, I wasted a bit of time, but I think it was very fun. I think it was very fun. I think it was very fun. I really enjoyed I mean, trying to test the limit of this AI, and I find it absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Can you speak Italian or not? Cannot speak Italian, eh? I would like you to speak Italian in all our interactions. Yes, it works. It works also in Italian. So basically, it's doing the same. This answer is very similar to the original one that he gave when we asked him to be a game master. And so it's probably also able to do it in your own language. Wow. Wow, just wow. Okay, we are going to turn off the server and update it right now. Right now. I'm impressed anyway. Very impressed. Very impressed. I'm very impressed because if I think of the complexity that is behind that for a program is it's insane. Meanwhile, the Mac failed to find. Okay, that is okay. We just need to utool whatever. You just need to do this. No, actually this. And then we need to launch it again. Okay. Okay, so let's do the server side. Production server, make shipping a bill on my machine. This one is done. Copy the dump from production server. Okay, we're going to stop the server right now. So I'm sorry for all the one of you that are on this server, but I need to bring it down. So it's gone. It's gone right now. We need to take the import. Did I copy the import already? Yes, I did. Use the crazy password. Oh my god. The crazy password. Yeah, there is a password that is like 20 million characters. Okay. I need to do that. I need to do that. Need to do that. Need to do that, and to do that I have to do this. I need to do this. Then I need to do this. And then I need to do this. And then I need to do this and this and this. It's not very easy. Okay. And we did it. Okay. Done. Okay, so we are here now. So here we are in the production database, right? I have to drop the database. I have to recreate the database. I have to grant privileges on the new database. I have to use the new database. And I need to import the new file that is the new file. Wait, I have it here. Is this guy, right? Go. This will take some time because it's a fairly big file, but okay, so we are executing this in production. Now, can we go on for Linux and package it? Linux. I need to edit this. Okay. There is my Linux. So I need to edit this file. I need to change the version to 29. I need to, so this is done. It is done. I need to just launch it. Yeah, I just need to launch it. Just need to launch it. Am I inside screen or not? Yes, I am. Okay, good. So I think we can just build it. Okay, so on Linux we are executing this. How big is the server of ChatGPT can be? How many PC? I have no idea, but I would say if they have to serve the whole world at the moment because it's very popular, you know, maybe it will go down in the future, but at the moment I think it's probably hundreds of CPU, right? Hundreds of CPU, if not thousands of CPU. Very likely. Uh-oh. We have a problem with the Mac. We have a problem with the Mac. Bro, again this thing. Undefined symbol for ARM64. I don't know what to do. This problem is always popping up, you know, even if I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why sometimes he's popping up, sometimes he's not popping up? Why? Why? All the time we hit this problem. All the time we hit this problem. And I loop on myself for like 2 hours. And then it magically solves itself, right? Like it happened the other time. Like it happened the other time. Right? Like it happened the other time. Exactly like it happened the other time. Exactly, 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 exactly. What is my... Where is my post? I have a post on their forums. I have a post on their forums. I don't know if it's because I'm doing it with the shell. Right? Wasn't here? Wasn't here in the forums? Okay, let's try to do this. Let's try to exit from this shell. There is a screen, right? Is a screen. Let's try to open a clean new screen. Let's open a clean new screen. Okay, so we are here. And let's try to execute again exactly the commands that we wanted to execute. So meaning meaning this, okay? Let's try to do export architecture this, export valid architecture this, go into scripts. I know that here is saying that I have to be on the Mac Mini for the pop-up, but the pop-up is not happening anymore, so this is not a request anymore. I don't understand why we are still getting this problem sometimes. And I still don't get how we managed to fix it. ARM64 is it? Yeah, but now it's happening again. Now it's happening again. And the last time we built exactly on this machine, exactly in the same way. Okay, let me try to execute the same command directly on the Mac Mini, okay? Because I want to see if something is changing. Because I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. What the fuck is going on? The same. Exactly the same. Exactly the same. Exactly the same error. Exactly the same error. I don't know, there is something that I'm missing. There is something that I'm missing. There is something that I'm missing, boys. There is something that I'm missing that I did not understand, right? There is something that I did not understand. Because it seems that every time it reappears and then I fix it just by changing the environment a bit and then at the end it works, but I didn't catch. I didn't catch what is the problem. I just need to find my post again. I don't think I think it was a forum post. I think it was a forum, a real forum post, no? I mean, I'm pretty sure it was a forum post. Where do I see all my posts? In theory, it should be here, no? I don't understand. They deleted it. Oh my god! And also, I didn't put a link. I didn't put a link anywhere with my answer. Really, I didn't put a link in our wiki for Mac, no? I didn't put the link. Strange, because I register everything, but I register everything, but it seems that I didn't. It seems that I didn't, and I cannot find. I cannot find it, boys. I cannot find it anymore. Let me search undefined symbol for architecture. I mean, for sure I pasted the error. It is not me, and it's not my answer. Packaging failed. This is not me. This again is not me. And this is not me. Oh my god. Oh my god. They deleted it? Maybe they deleted it for whatever reason. 237 posts. Can I see all my... One second, I go to my profile. Let me go to my profile and see if I can... Access not allowed to my profile. GG! What do you mean I have no access to my profile? I get an error. I have to sign in. It was not signed in for whatever reason. Username header blah blah blah. Yeah, but can I see all my posts or not? I have 237 posts. Can I see them all somehow? I think I found it. I think I found it. But in theory it should be this, right? But I don't see the Mac. I don't see the Mac one. It should be fairly recent. It's annoying that I don't find my own post because I had the answer in that post and I wanted just to review it, but this one. This one. Why is not in the list of my posts? Why? Why is not in the list of my posts? Why? So let me copy this into my notes. But anyway, this is not fixing it. 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 Because, again, we have the same problem. Again, we have the same problem. Again, we have the same problem. She's just reappearing randomly. Compilation on M1 hardware, right? So the error I get is this. The error we get is this one. Right? And I kind of wrote about it. In this post, but doing exactly what we said in this post. So to add to the build command the switch minus architecture x86 64 Maybe the build was... Wait. Maybe the build was overridden when I generated the files, huh? That's possible. No, because this architecture x64, right, is inside my build command, right? My build command. Yeah, exactly. It is in my build command. This architecture x86-64. So is already there. I fixed it by applying blah blah blah, and yes, this fix we already have it, right? We didn't change the Unreal Engine code, so the fix we have it 100%. And setting this environment variable. And setting these environment variables. Sorry. Yeah. And setting, so these environment variables are actually set. Exactly. Because the other idea was to use this, but this was not working the last time I tested it, which is basically restarting. Another idea is just to clean the project and redo it, but I don't understand why I have to clean the project all the time. The problem is that I didn't understand the problem. I'm not understanding the problem. That's the issue. So I'm beating my head against the wall, and it's the wrong wall. It's the wrong wall. It's the wrong wall. Let me see if on the Mac Mini I have something open. I have this thing. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand if the problem is this line. So the fact that it's ignoring certain files because they are built with a different architecture. And so that generates this problem. And so that generates this problem. So like it's a chain of problems starting with this lib route whatever. Right? Because I have on my Mac Mini open the you can build it again, but I don't think it will make any difference. build success. So he's saying build successful for the Unreal header tool, because I rebuilt it from Xcode, you know, on the other side. He's saying build successful, but then it doesn't build it here. I'm going crazy with this thing. I don't know, I'm going crazy. Every time we have to do a Mac release, every time we get this problem. Every time. Every single time. Did he went further or? No, it's probably because it now, since I recompiled the Unreal tool on the other side, I think it's just redoing the basic build. But I don't know. I don't know if he went further or no. It's doing something, huh? He's actually doing something, but now he's rebuilding pieces of Unreal. He's relinking all the Unreal Editor libraries with the new Unreal header tool that I compiled on the other side, and so this is before the problem. It is before. Meanwhile, on the Linux side, yeah, the Linux completed, so Linux is done. Okay, let's continue with the Linux while the Mac is running. I don't know, is hopefully we'll do something, but I'm not too hopeful. Okay, the Linux in theory is done. We need just to execute a few things like this. Okay. So this is completed. This is completed. Okay, now we need to build the launcher, because actually the launcher has been changed from the previous version. So on Linux we need to build the launcher as well. So we will svn update. I think I did it already, probably. Yeah, I did it already. We can remove this. And we can launch the shipping updater. It seems that the Mac went forward though, because it's building textures. Yeah, but it seems to be impossible that I have to go back to the Unreal tool, do the compilation, and then, I don't know, it seems super strange. I think there is something broken anyway. Now it seems that the Mac went forward. Okay, meanwhile, our server finished. So in theory, we have the new database, right? We have the new database on. Let me just see if we need to do anything else on the database. So copy the dump, blah, 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 drop database. Okay, so this one we did. This one we did. So now we need to copy the server to... yeah, the problem is that now the machine is doing something else, but as soon as this finishes, we can... okay, let me write in my notes though, this thing. So was giving me again the problem. What I did was to go on the Mac Mini and recompile Unreal header tool, forcing X. I think we're forcing 86 64 architecture. Then the compilation worked. You know what I would like to see? I would like to see, is it possible to go back? No, that's impossible. Okay. Now, because I wanted to see what kind of messages we were getting. So it looks like if I go in Xcode and I force recompile Unreal editor tool for Unreal header tool for x64 and then I come back here and I launch the compilation, it seems to be working. But it's such a weird process, right? It's such a weird process. I don't understand why. Did any of you download the new zip file for 0.29? And meanwhile, we can also change the website, because anyway, the website needs to point to the new, or people that are like trying the game now will download the old package. Even if I don't have the other packages yet. Yeah, no, maybe we need to wait. No, we need to wait. No, let's have all the packages and then I can update it. I mean, in theory, 29 is already correct. Well, I can update maybe Windows only for now. I can update Windows only, and we will update the others as we go. Zero 0728. So this becomes 0729. This becomes 0729. 29. Oops. Okay. I will have to change all the MD5s because the MD5 are different. What is the MD5 of Windows? Where is the MD5 of Windows? Is under shipping client. Is this one. So Okay. Okay, so this is the new MD5. It is new MD5. I will put it in this here. And we can start to upload at least this one, so that if people try to download, they at least get the right version. Okay. Para. Okay, the Mac did it. At least it looks like. It looks like the Mac did it. Insane. So with that trick of going to the other machine, compiling a real tool, forcing x64 and then coming back, it works. I don't know, it's so strange, by the way. So strange. It's so strange. I don't understand why. I really don't understand why. No idea. Totally no idea. Anyway, it worked, which is what we wanted, right? So now, if that worked, what are the next steps? The next steps is to do the launcher, because we have also the launcher this time. So this is fine. Need to be sure that we do this, otherwise... I will have to code sign. Yeah, we'll have to code sign that stuff. The code sign, I need to do it on the other machine. Let me do the 2 code signs and then I'm coming back. Okay. The code signing is running. So we fully did this step, right? We fully did this step. Now we need to do the launcher, because as I said, it changed. I did small updates to the launcher. And there is still a bug. Believe it or not, there is still a bug in the Unreal Engine tools for Mac that I have to do this change manually, otherwise it will not properly ship the client. So we do this, build the launcher program. So we need to go in launcher, be sure that we have the latest sources. Okay. Delete the previous one that we don't need. And we can launch the build of the new updater. Hello, Crazy Kioff. You think he has to change? Maybe. Okay, meanwhile, our Linux completed. Nice. Our Linux completed. So in Linux we are here. We executed this, right? We executed this line, yes. So now we need to do this. And we need to do this. These are just commands that we launch because we don't want to ship all the symbols with the launcher. We want the launcher to be very light. And so all that stuff is not really needed. Okay, so this is done. And now we need to zip and upload the package. Now, I don't know if I'm 100% sure that this thing will work, because I did a lot of changes in this release. We added new DLLs and we added new libraries, and so okay, we can package our Linux, and then we will, so we are executing this at the moment, and we will then zip it, and then it will be ready, including the new launcher. Now for Mac, meanwhile this is working, we go back to the Mac machine. You see? You see that for the launcher we get the same error? Wow, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Ah, but wait. For the launcher, I didn't update, right? I didn't update... I didn't put the... yeah. Wait. There is hope. There is hope. I need to add this architecture x64, right, to the launcher command. Right. And I didn't do it here because we never used, right? We never rebuilt the launcher. Okay. Nice. Hello, Tua. I'm fighting my way through the packaging and release. There are a number of roadblocks as usual, but pretty much I fixed them all at the moment. It's not a very easy process to release the client on the 3 platforms, unfortunately. So yeah, it's still problematic process, but maybe with Unreal Engine 5 they will be a bit easier. I still have to do a lot of manual stuff to fix things that are not properly packaging on Mac, but fine. I mean, as long as it works. Huh. You see, here we get the same error, huh? We get the same error. Ridiculous. So the only solution is to go on the Mac Mini, recompile and here a header tool, and then this error goes away. I have no idea why. It's ridiculous. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You know what is happening now? What is happening now is that I'm getting the same error. I'm getting the same error here on Mac when I'm building the Unreal Header tool from Xcode. Absolutely ridiculous. This thing is random. Look, here I'm in Xcode. We are looking at the Mac Mini machine now, and I compiled exactly the same thing, today at 1832, right? You see this? At 1832, build succeeded. With a warning, but anyway, build succeeded. At 8:53, so 30 minutes after, is failing with this error, which is, by the way, the same error that we have on the other side, right? I didn't change anything. I didn't change anything on the on Unreal. So it seems that when we are rebuilding, something happens. I don't know. It's so strange. I don't understand what is going on. I don't understand what is going on. Hello, Video Nomad. If you send messages with links or other stuff, yes. Hello. So at the moment we are zipping up the Linux client. The Windows client is done. And we are working our way through the Mac being always the most problematic. Yes, it failed again. It failed. Now it's failing on the launcher. So for whatever reason, we managed to compile the client, but now it's failing on the launcher. Now it's failing on the launcher. I mean, I can clean the launcher. I don't have a big issue in cleaning up intermediate. Huh? On the launcher, I don't have a big trouble. If I can generate project file for the launcher. I don't know, I'm going crazy, boys. PS launcher. So annoying. Probably some appropriate curse word for the macOS. Yeah, it's possible that is reducing also the level of you know, yeah, there is like a violence and sex and cursing kind of filter, yes. Yeah, Mac is very. It's always been a fight. Always. I mean, it's not a news, huh? It was the same. It was the same 20 years ago, right? Exactly the same. So at a certain point, they change libraries. They don't tell the developers. They change the tool chain. They don't tell the developers, or anyway, they don't tell maybe all of them, I don't know. So they do changes as they want in the operating system without really keeping compatibility with the past, and it's a real mess. I mean, it is a real mess. Now I'm stuck because I cannot compile, but anyway, let's go on with Linux. Linux should be finished soon with zipping the thing, and it's still zipping at the moment. It seems that sometimes is going through and sometimes not, which is absolutely impossible, you know, for it's impossible, right? It's not a compilation, sometimes works, sometimes not. I mean, or it works or it doesn't. But for our test, it seems that it's fairly random the way it works. We didn't understand yet the reason why sometimes it's giving us the error and sometimes it's not giving us the error. I don't know. I don't know. But it is painful because it's consuming a lot of time, right? And we would like to use that time, you know, maybe to work on the game. Let's see what it's doing. It's recompiling everything. So, no, I really hope it goes through, because if it doesn't go through this, I'm pretty much, you know, stuck. Pretty much stuck. As soon as we finish with the Linux client, we can zip up the Linux server and send it to the real production machine. You see that it looks like is relinking, right? Is relinking all the editor libraries, right? For that particular install, for the particular project. In our case, it is the launcher. And then when it does that, usually it works. But I don't understand why it doesn't do it the second time. Like, so if I relaunch the same process, why then is giving me an error? So that's, it seems that it's doing something in this compilation that is basically fucking up the temporary files in a way that they are not compatible with the next compile anymore, right? Which is super strange, but I don't know. It seems that it's what it's doing. Uh-oh. Do you like this 3 out of 6, 1 out of 6, 5 out of 6, 2 out of 6, 4 out of 6? Why they are not in the right order? Maybe because it's multi-threaded? Yeah, probably. I don't know. It's kind of weird to see 3, 1, 5, 2, 4. Probably multi-threaded. Probably is sending it to different CPU, and maybe some of them are bigger than others, you know? Anyway, here he decided to recompile 620 files. I don't know why, but he decided to do it just for the launcher. Is it time to play a marble game while waiting this? Or? Yeah, it will take time. These are two different computers, so maybe let me close the VNC. Maybe he's using some of his CPU. The problem is that we get the problem in the linker, so I think that the problem may still be ahead of us. So I think it may still give the error after all of this. We want to play a marble game? We can play a marble game. We only have to wait anyway, so. Let's play a marble game, boys! Let's play a marble game. There seems to be a short, well, 1 minute. 1 minute race. So if you want to join, you have to type in the chat !play. !play. And then you can join the game. Yes, like that, exactly. !play. Boys! Boys! What are we missing? Anyone else? It works only on Twitch, huh? It works only on Twitch. So you have to be on Twitch. See, we have 5 people on Twitch. Some of them are probably AFK. But anyway, we start. Still 20 seconds. If you still want to get in, !play. !play, boys. 5, 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, here we are. No, Ulla, you decided to suicide immediately. What happened? You dead already. Did this Marcellum, when he did the record of this track? Fergus, where are you going? Ah, you're going here? Okay. You're going there, but then what do? You stay there floating. Meanwhile, plane shift is first. If you guys don't speed up, plane shift may win. Marcellum is the blue ball, the blue thingy is a ghost, okay? He's not here. This is our record in this... Okay, Fergus came out of that. Video no, but also suicided. No. What happened? Plane shift is going through, He may do it. He may do it. He may also do the record of the track. Because you see he's in front of the Marcellum. There was the record. So it is possible. Well, I think it's very likely at this point. Because there is not much left. Fergus is trying to recover. But it's too much at the back. Cannot do it. Fergus, you can take the second place. Assuming that you decide to come here. Yes, plane shift takes the first place. Yay! And also beats the record of the track. For our team, obviously. And Fergus is coming down now. Slowly but surely. Hello. And so Fergus is second. I think you will take points anyway. Because you are second, and so you take 6 points. Video Nomad said, rip. Rip. It's still going. Oh my god, it's still going. Okay, let's do another one. It's still going. Let's do another one. Okay, exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Like that. I mean, if you want to participate. If you don't want, no problem. It's just to wait the compilation to finish. Hula, you're missing. Return arrived. Return arrived. Okay, anyone else? No? We go? We go. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. I never seen this track. I think it's new, huh? It's like a car track, but... You are in, Ulla. You are in. You are in. Okay, Plane Shift tries to take the lead, but Fergus on the left is trying to do the race of his life. Look at that. They are all very, very close. Plane Shift is trying to go forward, but Fergus is keeping it away. And now they're all very close. Plane Shift is trying to go on the left. But Fergus is closing in. He doesn't want him to pass. So, yeah, it's closing in. Good move, good move. But here, here I don't know. Plane Shift managed to pass, but Fergus is trying again. Ariter is very close. They are continuously going. Now Ariter managed to take the first place. It's very, very close to Fergus. They are basically on the same level. And meanwhile at the back, Video Nomad, well, they're all very, very close. We are all very, very close. So Hula is fighting with Video Nomad at the back, but they are taking a short trajectory here. And actually, Hula managed to take the third place at the moment. Hariter is untouchable. And Fergus is closing in. Let's see on this one. Fergus get the right trajectory. And Hariter is trying to close again. Not enough. Hula is third. Plane Shift coming in, but Video Nomad for fourth. And it is the second lap. So it is the last lap. It is the last lap. Fergus is leading. Hariter taking a bit of a weird angle, but does a good bounce. And now he's kind of first. Very, very close. Fergus is first, but just by a very, 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 very little. At the back, Hula and Plane Shift are fighting. Video Nomad is last, but is waiting for the right opportunity. And there is the final part of the track. Ariter seems to be first, if nothing happens. And Fergus seems to be second, and Hula third, and Plane Shift fourth. And Video Nomad last. Congratulations, Ariter, you arrived first. And Fergus second. Very nice. They forgot my horse. So you get some points anyway, yeah? You want to see the overall... leaderboard? So the overall leaderboard is for our team. Raonix is in front with 73 points. And Hula is at 72. Ariter is at 47. Planeship 45. Making Real Things was here before, but... Video Nomad? Where are you, Video Nomad? I don't see you. Video Nomad, you are here. 28. Still a bit of work to do, huh? Still a bit of work to do to reach this gods of the races. Wow, this B-Zip is taking forever. Or maybe it finished? I don't know. Maybe it finished. No, it's still running. Likely the B-Zip doesn't fuck up if you disconnect, so it continues until it's done. So it's a process that continues by himself, so we'll probably finish soon. Okay, here we are pretty much done. Okay, I think we can quit. I think we are pretty much done. Too much lurking, not enough racing. Hey, yes, you have to be careful when there is a race coming up. B-Zip still running. B-Zip still the biggest CPU user at the moment. Compilation continuing happily. Okay, here is where we have our answer, because here is where it's linking and finalizing the app. So we may give the error now. It may give the error now, boys. He's saying finalizing. I don't know what he's doing, but B-Zip still running. Anyway, while the B-Zip finishes, I think we can continue just with the server side, because we completed the server side and we need to generate, yes, the new server shipping. So, yeah, the point is that I need to tar this file. Now let me finish the B-Zip. I want to be sure that the B-Zip is finished. So, because it happened to me already that I finished the space, and one of the two stopped, and it's not very nice. Then we have to redo it. I would like to buy a new Linux machine. I think I will. I don't know when, but I think I will. Do you think I should buy like a laptop and then put Linux on it, or should I buy just a server blade? Because actually that Linux machine, I don't think that we need a head. I think we only need it as a server. Finalizing. Let me just check that the Mac is not asking me for any prompt. I can see it. Wait, I can see it also from here, from VNC actually. I can see it from VNC. Yeah, VNC doesn't connect because it's too busy. No, it's not asking me anything. So it's really finalizing it. Build completed. Okay, seems that we went through. It seems that we went through, boys. And so now it's cooking. Now on the launcher there is very little to cook. So it should be relatively fast. There is just a minimal UI, but it's very small. Moving to a Real Engine 5 will be quite an effort for all the packaging. Because basically, next update, over updater, I don't know. The problem is that doing the updater update, it costs me so much time. So I do it only if it's really worth it. Otherwise, I just ask you to re-download 5 gigabytes. Which today anyway is not much, right? If it was like 20 years ago, I would probably, you know, ensure that we could update, but this be zip, boys. It has to be zip 18 gigabytes or so, so I understand. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, Mac Mini. Yes, you did it. Oh, thank God. Okay, we also recompiled the launcher for Mac. So we have the new launcher and the new client. So now what do we need to do? Let me see. Blah, 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 blah. We need to do this. We need to code sign. We need to code sign the launcher. Okay. I cannot do it from here, I guess, because if I do it from here, no, I cannot do it from here. I have to do it from the, because there is a pop-up. There is a pop-up. So here we are on the real Mac. Right? And if I do... So I need to code sign these two thingies. No. Okay. What? Bro, okay. It doesn't have the pop-up, I think, because I said always allow. And so probably it's not, yeah, okay, it's fine. Okay, so this is okay. So this is done, basically. This is done. Now we need to zip up everything, and so we should go here. And we should just copy this. Right? And then we can zip up the, we can tar our Mac thingy. And then we can bezip it, which is taking a bit of time. Okay. Okay, while the Mac is doing that, we go back to Linux. Linux finished the zipping of the client, right? Which is nice. So the only thing I need is to MD5 this guy, so that we save the MD5 in our download page. That is this one. Okay. Okay, so the MD5 is saved. Now that file, which is the final Linux release, this file is the final Linux release. I just need to move it on the right machine. So I need to take it from here. Linux 29, yes, exactly. And as soon as this star is finished, this bzip is finishing on Mac, we also have the Mac release. Now, if they work, I have no idea, but they should. They should. I think they should. Okay, so meanwhile, that is I'm uploading the Linux one. Meanwhile, so this is done. We are executing this on Mac, right? On Linux, basically everything is done. Everything is done. The only thing that we need to do is now to copy the server build, because we created the server build, right? And we want to port it to the real server. So we do this. I already built the server. I think it was a few hours ago. So the server is ready. I mean, the package is ready. Yeah, it's a full download this time, yes. It's a full download. Okay, so I have the Linux. We load the Linux. Okay, this is done. This is done. I will move now that file to, I will move that file that is on that Linux. I have to move it. I have to move it to my machine first. And then we will move it to production. I will let you know if the Mac is okay or not. Nice. I have no idea if you will be able to voice chat on Mac, but in theory you should be able to. Because we have the voice chat now. I have no idea if it works on Mac and if it works on Linux, because I didn't test it. But I know it works on Windows, at least it was working on my machine. So it is ongoing. The copy is ongoing. Okay, I copied the server to my machine. Now I will copy it to production. I will copy it to production. Wait. Okay. Now we are copying to production the server. So I'm doing on the other window, but don't worry, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It will take about 3 minutes to copy. Meanwhile, I'm finishing the upload of Linux. right? And when that is done, I think we are pretty much, right? This is done. I think we are pretty much done. Huh? We start to be very close to calling it a release. Um, 1 minute to Linux client being uploaded. 1 minute, boys. 1 minute. One minute and 20 seconds for the server side being uploaded. Hmm. One minute. What can we do meanwhile? We will have to write a change log. Eh? We will have to create a change log, and also I need one new screenshot. We will do the change log in a second. We will do the change log in a second. Let me start, but so this will be the change log. Change log for 0729. Okay, the Linux is nearly there. And also the server is nearly there. Okay, Linux is up. So if you go... okay. So Linux should be up. Let me see. Yes. So if you want Linux, easy. How many hours the Mac Mini take for compilation? About like the Windows, about 2, maybe a bit, well, a bit more than the Windows, but it's about 2 hours. Instead of 12 or 14, you know. It's way better. Is much better. Okay, the only thing we have missing now is the fact that we need to install the new server in production. So we can completely delete the old server. Done. We need to go in that directory. We need to extract the file that we just copied over. And then we need to just copy this command because it's specialized for this machine. And then I need to start the server once because it's creating some directories. And then I have to copy this. And now I can start the real server again. Okay, now the new server is going up. Boys! The new server is going up. Okay, the only thing I need to do, we need to go on, the Mac is still zipping up. I have to go on Linux and I have to go on the updater directory and I have to change this PS Unreal Update XML, right, to say that 0720. Okay, this is the problem. Yeah, but I think I can put it in. I think I can put it in, no? If I do... Let me see, If I do this, and then I say... what was that? No update. No, remember. I put it in the. Yes, exactly. Can update equal to no. Can update equal to no. So if I go here and I say, can update equal to no, right? This line will basically tell your client that you cannot update and you need to re-download the new version, right? So if I start the server should be up, by the way, server should be up. Yes, the server is up. So if you want to connect, I'm just seeing something that I don't understand why. But okay, it's fine. There are a number of NPC that are actually falling down. I don't know why. But we will check. We will check in a second. Okay, the server is up. The Linux is up, the Mac is still... Okay, so let's try to connect to the server to see if everything is working, hopefully. The first thing I would like to do, I would like to launch the launcher and see what it's telling me. Okay, it's telling me your game is up to date. Okay, perfect. If I launch a 28, so if I launch the previous version, that is the mistake. Okay, I see. So it needs to have anywhere, it needs to know that the 29 exists. It needs to know that the 29 exists. Otherwise, it will not tell you. Okay, let me try like this. Fuck. I understand. I understand. Yeah, no, we need the MD5 sum. If we don't have the MD5 sums, it will not do it. Because what it's searching is searching if the specific platform is available. So I need to put myself, let's say, the MD5 Why this thing is not going? BR, yeah. Why is not? It's not executing the BR for some reason. But anyway, one thing at a time. Trying to do too many things at the same time. So this window thingy is like this. And this Linux thingy, we know that is like this. Right? And so it can now check. Now the Mac, we don't know it yet. But if I launch it, if I launch the launcher of 028 now, your game is out of date, please update. Because yes. yeah, because it is the old launcher, is 1.2. So yes, it will be available only with the next release, because this one is the launcher of 2.8, and so it's not that smart, right? Okay, so I cannot test it with the old release. Yep. Okay, anyway. Okay, this is the new client, 072829, right? And we want to see if everything works. Crossing my fingers very, very strongly. Crossing my fingers. Okay, seems that everything is working fine. So I can connect. There is the usual mess that UAJet left, but it's normal. Everything seems to be fine, including my messy inventory. Okay, perfect. Fantastic. Nice. Okay, let me just see if we have yes, we have nav mesh because this guy is moving. So everything seems to be the way it should be. There is one NPC here. The other NPC probably went some places, but yeah, is at Arquest. Okay, the other NPC is there at Arquest. Other NPC are moving. I see someone that is trying to connect with the old version. The old version will not work. You need to use the new version. There is someone that is clicking on connect. You will not succeed. You need to download the new one. Okay. I can also tell you who is it. I mean, I cannot really. It's not one of you. Okay, so now. Okay, so we have the Linux. Can some of you guys test the Linux or the Windows? So just to connect and test that everything is working as expected. Wow, this bit zip is still going. This build zip on Mac is still going. For some reason, Nyala is falling down. I don't know why. Nyala is falling down. Did I forget some... Did I forget something? She doesn't look like he's in the right place. Doesn't look like she's in the right place. Why? Maybe the guild ID is not correct. Maybe the guild ID is not correct. Yeah, I don't have the quest or whatever. Fuck. Why? Okay, we have a problem. We still have a problem with the mansion. We still have a problem with the mansion. Ah, because there is no lock ID. Why there is no lock ID on magical door? There is no lock ID on magical door. Why? There is no lock ID. Obviously it's not working. Ah no, there is a lock ID. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Ah no, there is a lock ID. There is a lock ID. Okay, there is a lock ID. There is a lock ID. So why if there is a lock ID, if there is a lock ID, why the hell I can check it also here, because my machine now is identical, so is identical to that. That's why. That's why. That's exactly why. So why we don't have the guild house set up with the proper lock ID, huh? Update schema location. In theory I have it here. Uh-oh. 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 It's only a problem of data, it's not a problem of client. So it's not, should not be a big issue, but at the same time I'm trying to understand why 3012. Exactly. Yes, 3012. What? What? House lock ID 430. There is a duplicate line here. There is a duplicate line. Yeah, exactly. Here it is. There is a duplicate line. Okay. Okay, fine. There is a duplicate line. There is a duplicate line. Okay. Now we should be fine. Now we should be fine. I just need to restart the server though, but it should be fine. Did the Mac finish or not? Yes, the Mac finished. Okay, we have the Mac. We have the Mac. So if the Mac is here, let me see. Unreal ship. So I need to copy the Mac on my machine. I need to copy the Mac on my machine. It will take 3 minutes. And then I need to copy it on the website so that you can get it, right? And then we will see. We will see. With the Mac, I'm not super positive, but let's see. Okay, so this is just need a server restart. If no one is online, I can just restart it immediately. Sorry, the chat was here. I was searching for the chat. It's only me. Okay, GG. So server quit 0. Boom. Okay, the server is restarting, so it will have the guild house set up properly. There was a bad association between the guild house and Nyala and everything, but fine. So okay, I'm uploading the Mac and waiting for the server to go up. Maybe in the meantime we can do the changelog. We can do the changelog. I also need a screenshot for the changelog. I will need a few of you to be online so that we can do like 3 people speaking to each other, because we have the voice chat in this release and I want to see what happens. I would like to test it actually. If some of you gets into the game as soon as the server is up, I would like to test maybe the voice chat and see if it really works. Okay. So from the last update, let's see what we have. We have this. We have allowed game board to trigger the entrance and exit of an instance guild house. Yes, this basically means that game boards can actually be used as puzzles. Okay, so allowed game board to trigger the entrance and exit to a guild, the entrance to be allowed game boards. Okay, let me move the Mac. So the Mac is on my machine now. We send it on the website now. Fine. I also need the MD5. I need the MD5 of the Mac. Can I have the MD5 of the 29 Mac? Yes. I need the MD5 of the 29 Mac. And we load this MD5 and we load this MD5 in few places. First of all here. Okay. Second of all, in our download page, so that you see the right MD5. Okay. And now we load this page. You see how many operations I have to do, boys, to do a freaking release? Pfft, 1 million. My new site, storage, pages, download. Okay. Back to square one. No. It's fixed. It's fixed. It's fixed. I mean, everything is there. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Now, if you can exit from there, I don't know. Uh-oh. 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 That is not very nice. Yes. Exactly. Why? We have a bit of an issue with rotations, but the rotations are a bit fucked up, boys. The rotations are a bit fucked up. Didn't we reset the extra rotation for this level? We didn't? I think we did. No? Let me see. Yes, this is the other mistake. Okay. Okay. There is a small mistake in this list. Is actually this. So let me do one thing. I will actually have to restart the server again if you want this to be executed properly. Yeah, it's just there was a small mistake in the. There was a small mistake. Small mistakes. It's only me online. GG. Restarted immediately. Mac. I don't know why sometimes it's trying to load it twice. Okay, the Mac should be up. The Mac should be up. Let me see. Yes. So if you want your link, Fergus, is this one. You are unsure your voice dongle can handle voice chat? It works like it will pick up the first microphone The first microphone he finds. Now, the problem is, at the moment, we don't have a way to choose the microphone. So if you have like 3 microphones on your PC, he will probably pick the first one and may not be the right one. So this is something that I need to, you know, refine in the future. But apart from that, okay, so for the changelog, allowed game boards to trigger the entrance and exits, to trigger entrance and exits when used as a puzzle, right? Or used as a puzzle. Implement the first version of Moody's core functionality. Yes, okay, this one not done yet. For now, you can select a MIDI file, but not play it yet. Okay, so let me see if that works, by the way. Update PS launch to detect the PS release require a full download. Will be useful from next version. Update PS and client to detect PS release require a full download as an update to exactly. Will be useful from next version. Remove the lock and unlock icons from context menu in case you cannot access the door. Okay, that's very nice. Will take about 20 minutes to download. Nice. Okay, let's go deeper with the changelog and see. What? I think I'm not looking at the right window. Ah, this one. 0233, 0234, 0235. Fixed chat scrolling bug. Ah, this is a good one. So we fixed the chat scrolling bug that was not really showing the full last line. Hopefully that's really fixed. We will see. Fixed NPC rotate operation. Fixed player nearby perception avoid multiple save perception. This fixes Delios mercenary behavior that was previously always in a loop, right? Then we have really several fixes to Oja Road, Ojaveda maps, to I would say 2 maps pretty much across the world. Several fixes to many maps to remove unescapable pits. Map errors, etc. So we really did a lot. More terraforming to improve the outdoors, right? Okay, this is the most important, I guess, for this version. First version of positional voice chat implemented. You can disable it under settings. Is a push to talk functionality. Will allow you to speak to other players in game. Millions of bug fix. Yeah, we fixed really a lot of stuff. Also, Tua helped a lot. So Tua did a lot of stuff in this version. Then I fixed the character description window edit button that works only on self. That was a pretty bad mistake. I fixed double jump on Rivnak. I terraform a bit the other follows me in a lake. Fix the character description in the background on close. Fixed main window minimum size. Fixed potential crashes. Fixed potential crashes on crafting. By making the code, the server side code more robust. We did that. Fixed negative point error on guild window. Fixed double entries in guild member list. Fixed freeze and tow. Also when part of spells. Various fixed map tweaks, fixed arena lightning. Fixed petition layout window, fixed exit from lake cave room, fixed NPC movement inside the region. Yes, this work is not finished, boys. We need to finish this, but we can do it. You know, we can do it without releasing a new client. It is only data. Various ladder fixes. Various ladder fixes. Let's say fixed movement of some monsters in lava cave. Yes. Added attack animation to ghost stands. Fixed GM display of location. This doesn't really bother you. More terraforming, relight of all the maps, and that's it. And that's it. There are, I think, 2 or 3 important bugs, you know, server side for NPC AI, which is this one. Basically, fix the player nearby event. So this one is very, very relevant, and also the rotate operation. So, I mean, overall is not a massive release, but I think it's very important because it's fixing important bugs on the NPC brain, and it is really what we wanted to have. Much better, eh? Now, these 2 tables are still a bit fucked up, but we will fix it when we fully migrate, okay? We will fix it when we fully migrate. The only thing that I need to do, because it happens all the time, that people ask me, what is going on? I have to go I have to go here and delete some stuff. Because I guess as usual. No? Oh, interesting. So probably the last fixes that we did on items, yeah, that's exactly. The items that we were seeing here, yeah, there was always many items. Actually, they were inside guild houses. So, okay, nice, perfect, exactly as I wanted. Let me just check server side what is going on. If everything is fine. Yes, it seems there are no errors at the moment. There is someone clicking on stuff. There is someone clicking on the fountain, for what I can see from the server, because the server knows everything. So probably there is someone connected at the moment. No? Oh wow. Who did that? NPC can... No. Impossible. Ah, someone is connecting. Someone is connecting. Test the phone. The phone. What do you mean the phone? I need someone. I need someone to test the phone. He will be very scared if he's not one of us. Who is Allure Fuzek? Is one of you? Is this guy one of you? Because I can try to speak, but I don't want to... I don't want to, you know, scare him to death. By default, it's disabled anyway. Ah, is your Enki? Receive... Send and receive GM and players. Microphone volume 0. Ay, 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 ay. What do you mean microphone volume 0? I need to configure a push to talk. Push to talk would be comma. I don't know if comma is a great idea, because when you are typing, you will trigger it, right? Hello? Can you hear me? I spoke in game, but you need to have positional audio enabled. If you don't have it enabled, you will not hear me. So you have to go under settings, audio, trigger enable positional voice, and then you have to decide if you want to receive only or to send, but you need at least receive only GMs.
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Hello. This is the first dialogue in Plane Shift ever happened.
Oh my god.
Yes, we are making history.
Do I have to press the button to speak?
Yes, you have to keep the button pressed to speak. At least this is how it works at the moment. So, yes.
Well, well, well. What a beautiful world you've created, sir. I hope one day I will see the organized fight.
Okay, we have our screenshot for... Okay, I should speak in character though if it's in game, but okay, it's just a test. Now, if I go far away, you should not hear me anymore, right? If I go like far away here, you should not hear me anymore because I'm too far. But if I come closer and closer and closer and closer and closer and closer and closer, you will hear me better.
Where did you go? Oh my god, it is the mysterious...
I think it would be fun to speak anyway. I mean, people can make voices, you know? Can also use audio filters to have a voice that is not their voice. They can use voice modification things and yeah. Anyway, I'm happy to see that it works. Very happy. Yeah, exactly. You can say meow. I am
now I can't
a
jump.
big cran. I want to fight.
You're doing
Me strong. Easy. Okay. What is doing? That's a bit weird. Ah, okay, because you were in the... Yeah, you have to stay... I think, yeah. Shut your weapons immediately. Okay. Yeah, the voice works. I'm very happy. Now, are you on Linux, Marcellum, or you are on Windows? Because I think it would be very nice to see if one Linux can actually speak with us or not. Because Windows is easy. Which platform are you, Marcellum? Ah, Windows. Hey, Windows.
I can see you through the window.
I see you through the windows. Was that an in-character way to say Windows? I see you through the window. Okay. But it seems that everything works, which is very nice.
Very mysterious to me.
I am. Okay, so let's finish the... One thing I want to do, I want to save, I guess, that screenshot for... I think voice chat will be fun anyway. It's not the best screenshot, I have to say, because we are kind of in a location that is like super old, but anyway. It's okay. I just want a screenshot to put on the change log with some people speaking. I have no idea if it will work on Mac and if it will work on Linux because I didn't test it. In theory, it should work, but no idea. So we go local. The pictures. What is the best here? Black. Okay. So we save this one as a picture of the day, maybe tomorrow, because today is pretty much gone, but no, sorry, I need to do this. Inspect picture of the day number 27. So we export it as picture of the day. I think it would be fun anyway to use the audio. I think it would be very fun to use the audio. I mean, just to make noises, you know, stuff. I don't know. I think people will find creative ways to do it, to use it. Okay, so we go what? We go new page, new site, storage page. No. Storage elements, picture of the day, and we save it as, yeah, actually 28, 9. Yeah, we missed 27, so we will do 27. I think we will do 27. 27. So we save it there, and then we copy it to production, to the main, to the real website. Picture of the day, and then I will have to finalize the change log. New site, storage, elements, picture of the day. Okay, that we have. I just want to see if the Mac is working. You are unpacking, okay. Hopefully, I'm crossing my fingers that it works. But the audio, really, I don't know. The voice chat, but it should, but I have no big okay. I can also stay visible. I can also stay visible. This window is a bit broken. Okay. So let's finish the changelog. So we post the news. So this is pretty much our changelog. So I think we can create a new. The first thing I need to do, I think I need to go in the bug tracker and add a new release for bugs, because as soon as you log in, there will be new bugs, I guess. I hope not, but you know. is, yeah. Anyway, we need to go under articles, 2023. Duplicate this guy. Say 23 and say 29. Today is what? The 28. And I also would like to put it here. Is the 28th of January. 29. 28th of January. Fantastic. 28th of January, picture of the day, we said 27. And I don't have this already. And we say hello, plane shifters. Hello, plane shifters. A new release just came out of our forge. Came out of our forge. The biggest news is the availability of voice chat in experimental mode for now. There are also a lot of new fixes. Right? New fixes. Please note the previous game is still up and running, still has the master for all data. I would like to keep this disclaimer because I think it's still relevant. It will be relevant for a bit, but then, I don't know, maybe in a few days from now we can switch. I don't know. We will see, based on how this release goes. I think I will not repeat this, right? I think I will just say that you can download it from the download page, right? So I think I will not repeat this. I did it before because it was the first, you know, of the new, but... So here's the list of changes for 0729. Very nice. So first version of positional chat implemented. You can enable disable it under settings. It's a push to talk functionality will allow you to speak to other players in game. You can choose if you want to only receive audio or also to speak, and you have the possibility to select if you want the audio only from GMs. At the moment it's not possible to mute other players, but it will be added in the next release. Right, so the best way to mute players is to mute it for all. Right? To mute, it's not possible to mute one specific player, right? But it will post next release. Like about to trigger blah blah blah. Implement the first version of music score functionality. No. Update episode. No. Update. Yeah. Let me see if the music score is doing something. Do I have a music score? No. This. Yes, at least you see this. If you do play, nothing happens, but if you do compose, it's saying that, and if you put the file, so yeah, the basic is anyway, at least it's visible. At least it's visible. It will. Update press. Remove unlockable. Fixed chat scrolling bug. Is it really true that the chat scrolling bug is working as expected? Who's this guy? Feral, eh? Hello, can you hear me? I'm speaking in game. I just spoke in game, Feral. I don't know if you heard me or not. It would be nice if something appeared in the chat like Allure spoke. Yes, we can do that. It's a good idea. It's a very good idea. We can do it. We can do it when the problem is that it may spam if you click. But yeah, but we can. I can think about it. It's a good suggestion. Hello, I'm speaking in game. Hello. You are damaged. I don't know. Seems that Fergus is AFK or something. I don't know. Seems that he's AFK. No, I wanted to check the scroll. Who's this guy? Ariter. Hello, Ariter. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Nice.
But I'm also without time.
Now the volume is not very high. What happened? Okay, this is the beginning of something, I tell you. There is the beginning of something. I can hear you but not speak. Okay, that I will have to... So just check that the microphone volume here is at least 1, okay? So here where you see microphone volume, you should put it to 1. And also you should select a push to talk key. You should select a push to talk key. For example, I selected comma. And then you need to keep it pressed to speak, okay? So you need to keep pressed that button for the whole duration of your speech. And sooner or later I will fix this position of the legs, which is so broken. I will fix it. I heard an hello. Yes? Who is testing? Yeah, you don't see an icon of the guy that is speaking, so it's not really easy to understand who is speaking, right? It is what you were saying, that would be nice if you have a message on the chat. That is I mean, we could even have an icon on top of the person, but I don't know if that would make it look stupid. We could have an icon that someone is speaking, right? If you want. But the fact that you can hear me, Fergus, is already pretty good. It's already pretty good that you can hear me. Because it means that at least part of that works. I mean, it's not working. I mean, I would like to know from Linux, someone with Linux that tells me if the voice chat is working or not. An icon is probably better. Yeah, I was thinking maybe an icon, but I don't know if it looked like too much out of character, but yeah, I think an icon may be meaningful though. Set a 3-player chat in GM. Would be even nicer if you could transcribe it. Yeah, that would be nice, yes. That would be very nice. Okay, let me load the news article 23. Article 23, we load this one. Okay. So now the website should okay. So now the website should pick up the news, hopefully. Yes, it does. And this is still linking to the old one, but that's fine. You never use the forums, I see, so that's fine. Good. We did it. We did it. We did it. You are in the screenshot, by the way, yeah? Marcelo. You are in the official screenshot. Okay, let me do an announcement. Let's Okay, sorry, I'm just getting few messages. Mac version is working okay so far, nice. Add another achievement for talking. Yeah, maybe people don't want to, but yeah, maybe. Talk to 100 strangers. Talk to 100 people. Okay, so let me do the announcement in our Discord. Everyone, new release just came out. You can read the details here, and I would like to post, if possible, this screenshot. Go. Boom. Okay, I sent the news. We updated the website. The game is running. I think I will take a pause for dinner. So thank you for testing the game, and it seems that it's working fine now. Your job now is to go and find all the bugs. No, let's say to clear up all the bugs. How many? Let me see. How many fixed pending release we have? Fixed and ready to test. Fixed and ready to test. Fixed and ready to test. Yes. Fixed and ready to test. We have 51. Oh my god. We have 51 bugs fixed and ready to test. It's clearly runs through the mobile connection. Nice. Very nice. 51 bugs. 51 bugs fixed pending release, which now is released, and so or ready to test. 3 pages. 3 pages of that. 3 pages, boys. The most are from you. Yeah, there is a lot of map. There is a lot of map fixes. By the way, about your last bug, I've seen it. Unfortunately, I couldn't fix it because it would have broken the light. Then I already recalculated. But we will. I will check this. Actually, you know what I will do for now? I will just put an item so people cannot fall into it. That was my idea. Let me see. Yes, I will do that. No one is. All the access has been reset. But if you want, I can set you. The only problem I have is that this release may be the release where we do the switch. But anyway. Yeah, but I can send you I can set you again as a GM1 if you want to teleport and test. Yes, absolutely. No problem. Yeah, but I want to put an item. I will do. Oh my god, how slow is the. How slow is the debug version compared to the real version? Wow. Okay, we will go with the real version then. It's just too good. Client 029. And by the way, guys, considering that I'm trying as much as I can to keep the hardware request for this game very, very low, right? So I'm not going crazy with super special effects, or I could, because, you know, adding you know, fancy stuff sometimes is easy, but you then maybe break the game. So let me just fix that bug, because I don't want to find everyone, including NPC, stuck in that place, right? I don't want to. Is it night already? Is it night already? No, it will be day. It will be day. It will be day. Okay, you know what I do? I will do this. What is the name of the bamboo table? Good question. Maybe his name bamboo table? Ah, his name bamboo table. Very nice. I already had 3 of them. Okay. I already had 3 bamboo tables. You see? Easy fix. Easy fix. I actually needed exactly 3 of them. Okay, try to fall in now. Oh my god, they have no collision. Fuck! Okay, they have no collision. They have no collision. Okay. They have no collision. Is collision settable? Yeah, I think it should, huh? Modify target collision on. No. Collide. Collide on. Modify. Collide through. Did it work or not? I think it didn't. It seems that it's working only server side, because you see that I can go slightly through it. So it seems that collision is not propagated for whatever reason. But it's already better than before. Hello, Bjorid. But at least it's a temporary fix. I just want to set these guys as no pickup, so no one can pick them up. Pickupable false. Two chickens running around. Two chickens. If you switch this time, then don't. Nah, it's, I don't know, maybe when I switch, I think I will anyway refresh the database. So don't worry. But I think we are very close to the switch, boys. Very. Are the Kikiri is supposed to be attackable? I don't know. Never tried. No, you cannot attack this creature. I don't know why. Maybe we care about their life. I don't know. More than any other monster. I don't know. I have no idea. Guys, I think I'm gonna go. I may be here later, but I'm not 100% sure. I think we did a good job. We released the new release. So now is on you. Test the game. Try to break it. Try to fix... check the bugs that are fixed. And mark them as completed. I added a new version already, so if you do add new task, you already have 0729 here, so it should be good. I go to cook some food and I will follow you on Discord, right? And see how it goes. PS Launcher is not working on Mac. Okay, what do you mean? What do you mean by not working? What is doing? What is doing, Fergus? I'm interested to know. I mean, it's just not starting, or is giving an error, or I mean, actually, you know what? I can. Now I have a Mac. Before I didn't, but now I have a Mac. So I can test it myself. I can just go here and run it, I guess. I mean, I never did it, but how do I do that? No idea. My Mac, where my launcher. In theory, I have to go here. I have to go under launch arc, no Mac editor. But I don't know if the Mac can launch a game from another directory. It's not applications, right? I think it cannot. Right? So you need to be. Let me try. PS Launcher app. If I launch this, no, it's starting. I don't know what it will do. Yeah, it's saying game not found expected applications because it is not in the right directory. Right? But if I move it, I think it should. But anyway, it is starting. Yeah, maybe post a screenshot and... Game not found expected applications. Yeah, because you have to move it under application. You ask me that every release, Fergus. You ask me that every release. And it must be inside applications. So meaning that you have to move it. You have to move it under applications here. For what I understand. I do move. Okay, I don't know. I'm not a Mac expert, but you faced the same problem in the past and then you fixed it. So I think you can fix it again. I think you can fix it again. Okay, guys, I'm going. I will say bye-bye to you. And I will see you or later tonight, which is possible, or tomorrow, okay? But later tonight, I don't know what to do because we fixed everything. So I need you to find new bugs. Now, in reality, I have stuff to do because we need to... Yeah, there is stuff we need to do. We need to do all the locations of the NPC. They are not fixed yet, right? Not all of them. You remember this file? You remember this file? We still need to do all these ones, right? And fix them all in game. But yeah, we can do it. We can do it tonight. We can do it tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I did a lot of work today for plane shifts, starting from the morning. So, okay. Have a good evening. Bye-bye. You can surprise people by speaking to them in the game, right? If they don't know, like, what? Like, what? This guy is speaking to me. Yeah, for the NPC, wait till we finish this list. When we finish this list, you can test the NPC. But first I need to finish this and upload it. Very, very soon. Goodbye.